Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Western Province Masters 2021, sponsored by Scottish Leader. Two commentators in the box is Eugene Ferreira and
Eddie Phillips.
Eddie Phillips. Welcome, Eddie.
Thank you.
First time commentating with you. The featured game we have at the moment is Nick Rustling. It's the semi-finals. Nick Rustling versus Peter Harvey. Score at the moment is 12 all, and yeah, some good stuff going on all over the green, as the ladies are busy with their semi-finals and the men as well.
Yeah, so the following semi-finals, in the semi-final we've got Joel Robert versus Kabous Ulifi, and the ladies are Mo and Lydia and Anneke and Maggie. You might see some of their shots in the background.
Yeah, on ring 2 is Anneke and Maggie, and that score is 9-12 in favour of Maggie. Kabous is on ring 3, he's 10-9 up against Joel, and Mo Almalo, also known as Mo, is 10-9 down against Lydia Moritz from Durbanville Bowling Club. For those of you who are tuned in and already watching, thanks for tuning in. Please share the videos and get some more people involved in the streaming. We really appreciate all the efforts by the viewers, and we hope you enjoy the rest of this afternoon with us. We'll also be live streaming the final of the ladies this time. Get some ladies bowls in action, and yeah, please enjoy the rest of the afternoon with us.
We had some pleasant weather the last 2 days. You were playing, Eugene. How's things going for you?
Yeah, unfortunately I lost to Joel in the quarterfinals. He played much better than me, so yeah, cannot complain.
Greens are running well.
Yeah, greens are running well.
Awesome.
Weather is spectacular, so nothing to complain about. Peter Harvey's one down. He's on a good line on the backhand. Oh, he's played a great shot there by Peter Harvey.
But his green bowl in the shade could be not seen or well seen, but
yeah, in the middle of your screen there, Nick Rustling has a ball in the shade there, so. But Peter's played a brilliant shot to make one. Nick coming down on a fair line. Actually had very good weight there. Just went outside the line. Nick Rustling, a very decorated bowler. He's been in the South African side, and yeah, he's played a couple of international tournaments, and I'm sure he's taken home a couple of medals as well. So no gimme when it comes to playing against Nick. Eddie, you've been marking this weekend. How did you find the standard of bowls that you were watching?
it's one reason why I love marking, is because you're right by the head, seeing all the shots. Seen some amazing games, close heads, just literally one bowl rolling out another bowl. Here and there drive. I didn't mark any once with a lot of driving, but some excellent bowls.
Yeah, I know for sure. I mean, with surfaces like this, makes for a nice controlled game of bowls. Not always needed to play anything wild. It's absolutely brilliant. Just saw Peter Harvey there just turn his bowl behind the white. Then it's probably. So they're just measuring there. I think we'll have confirmation soon. I think that was 2 shots to Peter Harvey. So He's 14-12 up after 15 ends in that in this featured game.
So also we have some Western Province selectors around the greens today. So it's obviously important times for them to make some decisions about the districts. I don't know if they are going to be in any games for the inter-district guys.
Yeah, well, I think at the moment they're planning a little mini inter-district, as I believe. So yeah, but we've got a nice squad system going, and hopefully, and also a lot of youngsters coming through. In fact,
Yeah.
we've got the likes of Cabos, Willifie from Namibia. He's joined Western Province now, and yeah, he's playing his debut in the Western Province Masters. He's 10-all currently against Joel there, so some youth coming through. We've got Tyler Preacher from Border that's joined Durbanville, also part of it. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoy the afternoon. I'm gonna hand you over to our third commentator that will be joining Eddie Phillips, and that's Tommy Snyman. So please enjoy the rest of the afternoon. I might be back later with some updates. So yeah, please enjoy the rest of your afternoon, and welcome to the box, Tommy.
I think also one of the ladies, we've got Alma Mo is also one of the first time at the Masters, so also a newer bowler coming through. It's her first Masters, so there's definitely some new blood coming into the province. Welcome, Tommy.
Thank you, Eddie.
Which I guess is bowlers love playing games.
Yeah, they love to participate.
Just an update on the other semi-final score. Joel they're peeling at 12 all after 17 ends at the moment. Just each having a bowl to play still. Annika just messed up her jack, so Maggie's got the opportunity to roll the jack, and she's up 17-12. The other ladies semi-finals, Lydia is 13-15 down to Mo after 18 ends.
Well, Peter Harvey at the moment holds 2 shots, and if he can put this one close, it could be the game. Although Nick still has the final ball.
I think Peter protected the back.
Correct.
His last balls.
Yeah, but I think Nick is going to play one of his fantastic draw shots here. I don't think he's going to drive. There we go.
It's looking quite positive.
It's very good. Just a bit short, I think.
We might have cut down to just one.
Oh, yes. Definitely.
Just one.
Just one.
And the score is 20-14.
Nine,
Harvey.
19-14, I think.
Have they changed it already?
Yeah, they've changed it.
1940.
That lady on the other side doing that scoreboard fish, she's on the ball. She's quick. You can't wink an eye.
Very good start by both bowlers.
Oh, that is a super bowl by Peter Harvey. What a magnificent draw from Nick Rushling.
The front, the jack line running through the front of that bowl, so it's definitely going to be a good opportunity to try and rest him out. Knowing he's got a bowl to catch if the jack moves. Oh, great efforts, coming just past the jack. Very critical to only give off one shot when you do give away.
Mm.
Looks like he's coming in with a little bit more weight. Just past.
Nick Rushling holding the shot at the moment, and both bowlers have got their final bowls to be delivered. On this, is it the 20th end, eh?
Yeah.
It's been a very good tussle between these two top bowlers from Western Province.
Seems like Peter's coming in with a little bit of weight. Just slip past everything.
Nick is trying here everything in his power to try and get the second shot as well. He's on his way, and he's done it. No, only one. Let's see what the marker does. Now we watch that board on the opposite side there, Eddie.
I picked up 2 because it was 14, it's now 16.
Oh, I see, yes. Okay,
The
2.
jack did move, but not enough.
Yeah, not enough. It was a good. It was a very good shot by Rustling again, fighting back.
There's very small margins for errors if you.
Yes.
Even if that jack moved a little bit more, obviously it would have just been 1 or even giving the shot away.
Quite an interesting score here in the ladies semi-final as well here with between Lydia Maritz and Mo. They've played 20 ends and I'm just waiting for the lady there. Has she changed the score? It's 16-13, but she hasn't changed it as yet.
And Nick has unfortunately ditched his jack, so Peter's got the privilege to do the jack.
Yeah, he can determine the length that he wants to play. That's about to the 2-meter mark.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Nick prefers the shorter ends.
Yes.
Robbie stretch it. The men's semi-finals, Cabos and Joel is 13 all after 18 ends. The ladies are Maggie and Annika. Maggie is 18-13 up at the moment. And Mo is 19-13 up against Lydia.
Mo has actually taken to this sport by storm because she hasn't been at the game very long, just over 3 years, I think.
Well, she's just out of novice.
She's just out of her novice period and she's really doing well.
It's her first Masters.
Ah. Nick Rustling is still fighting back. He's holding shot at the moment after 3 bowls have been delivered.
And I think he's holding 2 at the moment.
Now he's holding 2.
Peter's coming on a good line. If you can get a bit of a rub. Just cut it down to just 1.
It's absolute top quality bowls that's being played here. 2 down and he gets into the head, touching the shot bowl and then holding the second shot, which is fantastic. Top bowls.
Nick is trying to move it back. Yes,
He's
got
picked it up
squarely.
beautifully.
Well done.
That's a very good bit of bowling there. It now changes from being 1 up to 3 up.
Peter's got one more bowl to play.
Peter has the last bowl. He's a superb drawer, so I think we're going to see a great drawing shot here from Peter Harvey. Strongly shot.
Yo,
Whoa.
excellent.
What an excellent ball.
Well done, Peter. Very positive. You have to be up to change that hit.
And he just did that.
Yeah.
And he's on the verge of clinching this game, although bowls is a very unpredictable game, so you can't
No.
say too much before the last bowl has been delivered.
I think Peter played in the last Masters against Joel in the final, so he's been there.
Yep. It's a very good start.
Just the bowl in front of the jack. And Nick might actually drive it. I've seen him do it yesterday against,
And he did it.
and he clipped the jack. And they will start again. It was amazing against Alan as well. Alan Loftus drew a couple of close ones, and Nick just had to start driving it. Similar scenario, just one bowl and he drove it. Changes the momentum in the game.
Yeah, I think we mentioned it earlier on. He is very accurate with those drives that he performs. He's very accurate. Just one bowl there and the jack, and he takes the jack out of into the ditch, and obviously they start all over again.
Very good start again. Just like a foot behind.
Well, Nick, not to be outdone, he's drawn that bowl at about, what, 200 millimeters from the jack.
Just one ball in front.
Oopsie.
And got rolled over. It's protecting the jack a bit more. Nick is on a good line here again. He's tucking it away.
Peter Harvey, not to be outdone. Excellent weight on that shot there.
And he's most probably holding two at the moment.
He's holding two shots, yeah. Well, it's going to be interesting
Yep.
what Nick Rushling is going to do here, because Peter Harvey is just one shot away from clinching this match.
Now, one of the ladies' semi-finals, also in the last end, Elma Moe is 2015 up against Lydia. She just pulled off a stunner to drag the jack back for 2. Cabos and Joel is still fighting it out. 14 ends, 14 all after 21 ends. And Maggie is 2013 up against Anneke. 2012 up on Anneke. So there's the ladies semi-finals are also 2 players on 20.
I think this bull is going to come to the back to protect the back. He's holding 2 shots if Nick decides with his last bowl to drive. Now, he's proved me wrong. He's drawing a brilliant shot.
Nick is taking a stance for a draw. He's not too happy with himself, walking after the ball. And
Yeah.
Peter is the winner.
And that's victory for Peter Harvey against Nick Rushling. Score 21-16, the final score.
One of the ladies' semi-finals. Also, Lydia's just taken the jack into the ditch. We're going to keep rolling on that one. Marker indicated that Lydia is 2 up after that one. So this is Elma Lowe
Yeah.
from Wilnerton, trying to get close to that ditch. Lydia Maritz there, that's delivering her final ball, trying to draw in a second shot. And just fall into the ditch, but she's holding that one.
So that game is still alive. Lydia will now move to, let's see, the marker is indicating. Could be a measure here for the second shot.
I believe Maggie won. She was up against Anneke and they also finished up. So
Yeah, scored 21-13 in favour of.
they've already cleared this.
They've cleared that one. Sorry. Okay.
No, it was 21-13. Sorry. one was not you, so it was cleared. So they were on 2. So it was 21-13.
21-13 to Maggie
Maggie.
against the Springbok Anneke Snyman. I think that's a very good performance by Maggie van Zyl. Well, she had a little bit of a advantage because this is her home club, and she knows the greens very well. But still very well done.
Big competition, anything can happen.
Yes. The other semi-final between those two men are very close, 15-14 at the moment. And we all know Joel Robert, he's also a fighter till the end.
Joel is up 15-14.
Yes.
The markers are just doing some
Yeah,
a long measure, so you need
it's
two.
a long measure, yeah. That was an opportune time for us to just give a little bit of information about those other semi-finals while the markers are at it.
It seems like Lydia picked up 2 there,
2.
so she's now 20-17 behind.
Hello, Jen. Hello. Thanks, Chris.
Well done, Max.
Dit is al bang.
And Joel is drawing in a perler there, right in front of the jack against Cabos. So he's holding 2. Lydia Maritz has represented Western Province for numerous years already as well. Very experienced bowler.
Yes, she's also a member of the hosting club, Durbanville. So perhaps she would also have a slight advantage that she knows the greens. Let's see her first bowl. Well, excellent start.
And Lydia has drawn in a second one. Also a very big fighter, not giving up.
Well, it's all very, very obvious. She doesn't let go. She fights till the end.
Mo's pulled in.
Oh, that's a excellent bowl by Elmer Lowe from Milnerton. Oh, Lydia will have to do a little bit of work here now.
Mo just has the one ball in the head at the moment. jack back very nicely. Could be holding 2.
She surely is a fighter.
Yeah.
Now let's see if El Malo can draw the shot off.
It is Elma's last bowl as well. Players tend to come to the head and have a good look at it. It was a bit short. So the score after this will be 2019 for Elma Mo.
Another very close match. The Barker confirms that it's 2 shots. Now the score stands at 2019. Is it going to happen on this end? Eddie, what do you say?
Like you said earlier, bowls is funny games. You can't predict anything.
Unpredictable.
Can I reserve comment, please?
Okay. I won't put you on the spot again.
I've seen Lydia played some excellent bowls. So anything is possible.
Yeah, to crawl back because she was down at one stage and she's come back beautifully.
Just went through there. Like they say, back bowls are never lost.
Yeah.
Mark is confirming that there was maybe a mark on the bowl.
Uh-huh.
Lydia's drawn in another one. I think she's holding 2 most probably. Maybe just the 1. In the background you'll see an umpire doing some marking there for Joel and Cabosa's game. Very tight as well. And Joel is up 16-14. Mo is trying to get into the head there with another shot.
It's a good ball.
And that is probably just inside the shot, yeah. So as it is, she's holding game. Coming in, catching the jack and staying with it. lady is alive.
She's the fighter. She doesn't give up.
If that ball falls out, she might.
Well, that was a fantastic effort by Elma.
One of the back balls that came into play.
I think it's a measure there.
So Lydia conceded the game to Mo. That last shot. Mo is trembling there. She's showing her teammate that she is.
But still, she is very young at this sport. And it is really a great achievement by this lady, Elma Lowe. Well done. It was wonderful to watch.
So the finals of the ladies will be Maggie van Zyl from Durbanville versus Elma Mo from Milnerton.
Yeah.
I believe we're going to mainstream the ladies final.
Okay, so that's going to be a fantastic match as well. They've both done very, very well in the semi-finals. Now, what's happening there with Joel and Caboose? I think
Joel
it's
is lying
16,
one at the moment.
14 at the moment.
They each have one more shot.
Yeah.
And they 16-14 up.
And busy with the 24th end.
Now, next weekend we have the Western Province Champ of Champs, so it's all the club champs coming out to play one another. It's always very interesting.
Yes.
Joel is drawing in another perler there.
Yeah.
Good building too. Caboose is trying to cut in there, missed.
Two shots to Joel.
So he's up 18-14. Oh, it was just one. Only one was given, so it's 17-14.
17-14. Well, hopefully, our producer is going to show us a shot of a delivery by Caboose,
Yeah.
so that our viewers can really see. I surely have never seen it before, and I find it quite intriguing. It's like the golfer you were referring to.
Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore, the man who walked me after the golf ball, striking it.
It's quite contradicting styles. Joel is very classical.
Very, very
in his
correct.
setup.
Very correct. Very well focused. And an absolute smooth delivery.
we have Rowley Maggot as their marker standing there, also been playing bowls for
Many, many years, 40 years plus, and he's achieved so much in Western Province. He's been a star bowler for a long, long time.
82 and still being very active at the
Yes.
moment. So didn't quite get to see Cabose's delivery there.
I never saw it either.
A little bit short. Can we see Cabose on the mat?
Okay. Thank you.
There you go, let's have a look here. Cabose is
Yes,
standing
Cabose.
and he walks on, immediately delivers.
Shall we call him Happy Cabose?
Cabose Gilmore.
Yes.
And he
That's
moved
a-
the jack a little bit there. He's apparently done some very well in an international tournament. I think it was
For
World
Namibia.
Students.
Yeah.
Or
Is
was
it
it
for
for Namibia?
I think I'm not sure, but I know that he comes from Namibia.
Yeah. Had some interesting results on the international front as well. Already.
Yes. It's fantastic to see these young guys at the sport. There we go. Oops. Eddie, you're a coach. Now, I think a coach must have had headaches coaching Cabose and trying to show him the conventional way of delivering, and Cabose does that.
Yeah, I think everybody gets taught the
Yes,
basics,
the
and
basics,
then over time
yeah,
people
yeah.
develop their own
their,
styles.
their own styles, yes. Well, if
I
it works
think
for
with the younger generation,
Yeah.
they very much cling on to a style that's unique to them.
yeah.
Older bowlers just follow the classical way more
Yeah.
easily. So
Well, if it works for him,
yes.
that's good.
We've seen the juniors about 3 weeks ago when the juniors were on. Some of the kids have got very interesting styles and they're still developing their strength and grip of their bowl. But yeah, Joel is if you can tape that and repeat that, that is very classical,
Yes,
very balanced in his stance, keeps down,
that's very correct.
and he is very consistent.
Yeah.
I think Joel as a player in the province has got the most consistent assessments, looking at the Z squad scores and
Yes.
stuff. So one can have one good game but come and do it over and over again. Building up that average is quite important. Cabose is off with his last bowl. And he has played himself out but kept on in. Now the arrangement with the Western Province Masters is that you can play in your highest colours. So Cabose is playing in the Namibian colours. Joel is only at Western Province, so he's in his Western Province colours.
Joel has had an invitation to participate in the practices for the Gold Squad in Johannesburg already. He didn't make the South African side, but he's a man with tremendous talent.
I believe he's going back up for the BSA Masters soon,
Yes,
so it will be another opportunity to
for him.
We had some excellent weather. You can see even the mountains there in the background. Very privileged to have a nice view here over the valley towards the mountain ranges running through to Stellenbosch. What's that there? Little Swartberge?
No, that is, I think, the Drakenstein mountains, and when we look across here, we look in the direction of Ceres and Tulbach and so on, you know.
I'm sure Caboose is definitely not going to give up. He's going to keep fighting. Caboose is just past the jack line there. Joel's adjustment is a little bit off there, and Caboose is coming back with his third. He bowls quite quickly after his opponent has finished.
That's another good bowl, yeah.
And he's definitely protecting the back too.
Yes. Well, it's very obvious that Caboose has played at a very high level before, where he positions the bowls.
We hear some background commentaries about people.
Yes.
It can be quite interesting at times.
In Afrikaans, die beste stuurman staan aan wal.
Caboose coming in with his last bowl. He can pull in 4. It's going to be quite interesting.
It's a wonderful bowl.
Yes. So that's going to take the game to 18 all.
What a fantastic semi-final between Joel Robert and Caboose Olivier.
I think Joel plays out of Goodwood at the moment, and Caboose is at Stellenbosch.
At Stellenbosch.
Stellenbosch. We had some very experienced people in that competition. I mean, we had Neil Burkett, we had Alan Lofthouse, Skulk, Kevin Campbell. I think between the 4 of them, they've played 100 years worth of bowls at least.
At
not more.
least.
Kevin has been playing since 75, 72 or something. That's over 40 years of bowls.
Two excellent bowls.
Jack eye. little bit of history of Durbanville Bowls Club. This is on the A green at the moment, and the building that you saw in the background there was the original clubhouse. And as over time we developed the club, we've been going for 73 years this year. So that was the clubhouse initially. And Joel is pulling in.
Oh, Joel is, with that bowl, has really done very well.
And he nipped the
He
jack
touched
there.
it. Mm.
Joel is lying too, and if you can pull off another one.
Change of mind. He was reassessing his options there. He's not going to be short.
And he wants to bring it to the back.
Yeah.
Bose is not wasting any time.
I thought Kevin Campbell was quick, off the mat, but I think Cabos beats him.
No, definitely. It's one of the comments of our co-bowlers after the Nationals. They said they're amazed how quickly the Jason Evans actually gets off the mat. They don't stand too much. They decide their shot. Coming back to the coaching side of things, if you're not confident about what you're doing from the mat, reassess what you're doing and do it with confidence.
It's going to be interesting here, Eddie.
Yeah, he gave him 3 shots.
He
so
gave
that's the
him the
match.
3 shots, and that's Joel Robert being victorious over Cabos Olivier, the new man from Stellenbosch, Van der Stel.
The main finals will be Peter Harvey against Joel Robert.
Yes, and the ladies will be Lydia van Zyl.
Maggie van Zyl.
Sorry, excuse me.
Maggie van Zyl.
I beg your pardon. It's Maggie van Zyl and, of course,
Elma
Elma from Milnerton. We look forward to extremely good finals.
We'll chat to you guys later. Thanks, Tommy. Should be fine, thanks. Good afternoon, everybody. Tommy and myself are back on duty, and the matches are just in a trial ends phase. As you see at the bottom there, Mo and Maggie is in the finals.
Yeah, it's actually, and I must say it again, quite remarkable for Mo Low, being a novice, to play against Maggie van Zyl, who is very experienced. I mean, she's one of the number one skips in the Western Province side. So it's fantastic to see the younger generation coming through at the top level. You know, many moons ago there was a thought that bowls were only for old people. But this has changed dramatically in the last couple of years. And I think, especially when you watch some bowls from Australia, you see that there's a lot of young people involved.
Yeah. At the last Olympics, the Australian team's average age was 23. South Africa's were 56. So it was quite a big, remarkable
That tells you a story.
difference, yeah. Over lunch, somebody actually said that New Zealand had, at the recent World Cup, their skip was only 17 years old. That
Yes.
She played with more experienced front rank, but
Yeah.
they are putting those people in those positions.
Yes.
You can only get the experience if you've played there.
That's right. Well, the trial ends are currently underway. And we're back still on the A green at the Durbanville Bowls Club. Beautiful afternoon. I think it's going to become a little bit chilly from about 4:30 onwards, you know, once the sun starts setting. But at this stage, beautiful weather.
It's maybe a good time to mention the umpire for this game as well. One of your old friends, Walter Oosthuizen.
Yes, yeah, Walter is in Western Province the most experienced umpire. He has been at it, and I think it's in July this year that he will be 40 years, which is quite an achievement, and we're not quite sure. And we are trying to establish through Bowl South Africa whether the 40 years is not actually a record right through South Africa for a technical official or an umpire for that matter to be involved that long. But it is a tremendous achievement as well for Walter Oosthuizen. Hopefully there will be a marking or two where he will most probably get involved, and then we'll see.
He's dedicated quite a chunk of his life to bowls, playing bowls, umpiring, marking.
Yes, and he started in the Boland. He was at Worcester for a long time, and he was the president of the club that he was with. I think they were called Hex River, and he was the president and he was the club champion. So he's been at bowls for a very long time.
Good. So it seems like Mo has won the toss for the ladies, and
She's going to bowl first.
she's already bowled the jack.
Oh yes, good.
First ball went into the ditch. The jack actually just stopped on the ditch board, so she had a very similar weight as the jack.
Excellent first bowl from Maggie van Sale. Durbanville being a home club.
And we were informed that the cameraman is on his way to his post, and then you'll be able to see the head.
The head on that side. Yeah, in the meanwhile, Mo has put a bowl in right behind the jack. She's holding shot at the moment. But we haven't got the visual, but it will be on screen shortly.
Second bowl is also a toucher,
And our cameraman is on the spot.
just in time.
And he captured a beautiful bowl, and she's holding 2 shots.
Looks like Maggie has gone in with a little bit of weight.
Yeah.
And into the ditch. The marker for the game here is Leslie Smythe.
Another excellent bowl by Mo Low.
Mo's off to a flying start. There was 2, maybe 3. You'll every now and then in the background see the men's final as well. That has been competed by Joel Robert and Peter Harvey. And then there's also bronze medal matches, the losers of the semi-finals. So Kabose Olivier is playing Nick Rustling, and for the ladies, Anneke Snyman is playing Lydia Maritz. Previously they awarded 2 bronzes. They didn't have the bronze medal playoff. The losers in the semi-finals just got the bronze medal both. So Mo was a bit strong on her jack.
And Maggie van Sale immediately, when she gets the opportunity, she brings the mat up by about 4 or 5 meters. And she's delivered the jack very successfully on the 2 meter mark.
They've also got a very consistent setup and a delivery. Takes the time, get comfortable. It's a beautiful line just behind the jack.
Yeah, well, she seems to battle a little with her weight at this stage. She's put the jack in the ditch already, and she's gone through with 2 of her bowls.
Maggie has also been a bit inconsistent there.
Yeah.
It's funny how a ring can be quite fast up or down in a certain direction, let's put it that way. And I think as the sun go down, you'll see the grass
Yes.
change a little bit. Mo doesn't sound too happy with herself. Maggie's going to change her hand for the last bowl. She just rolled in. Oof.
Yeah. She just managed to deprive Mo there from the shot. Mo low at the moment. Just started the 3rd end. Is 3-1 up against Maggie van Zyl.
So update on the other scores. Joel is up 4-0 against Peter Harvey after the first end. Can't see the ladies' decals at the moment.
That's a very good bowl coming in here for Mo Low. She trailed the jack quite nicely and remained with it. Eddie, I think we must give her a little bit of credit, and we must compliment our technical staff here for the good visuals that they're giving us,
Yeah.
and the producer giving us exactly what we need to see once the bowl has been delivered, and I think it's very well done.
Yeah, the last couple of broadcasts have really set the standard, quality visuals. We're still working on the commentary stuff, you know.
Well, you've got to start somewhere.
Swim, Jan, swim.
But you know, bowls hasn't been televised or anything very much here in South Africa, so it's good starts being made.
Absolutely.
Another wonderful delivery from Mo Low, holding 2 shots at the moment. Maggie's last bowl going down for this end.
Seems to be a bit narrow. It's going to cast across.
Yeah. Well, after 3 ends, Mo Low is leading 5-1 against Maggie van Zyl.
Anneke Snyman and Lydia Maritz is 1-1 after 2 ends, so they are in a nice tight battle on that side. The colours are still confusing for the other men's bronze match, but we'll sort it out now.
Excellent draw shot by Molo. Let's see what Maggie van Zyl can do here. Just coming up a little bit short. Another excellent shot by Mo.
Just over a meter.
I had the opportunity to speak to Mo during the break, and she tells me in August she will be at the game for 3 years. So effectively she's still a novice, and she's really doing exceptionally well here today. Beautiful delivery by Maggie van Zyl. Let's see if she's going to get a bit closer. Yes, excellent ball. She's reduced that. It looks like only 1 now.
The shot is your shot. Yeah.
Mo has decided that she would like to come up to the head. She's entitled to do that and come and see for herself what is expected of her with her next delivery. And Maggie is also following. She will most probably remain in the head while Mo goes down to bowl, but we'll watch them closely. As predicted, Maggie van Zyl has decided to remain in the head to be able to see what happens after Mo has delivered her last bowl on this end. Excellent shot by Maggie van Zyl.
Just an update also on the other matches, the bronze match between Nick Russling and Cabos. Nick Russling is up 7-6 after 8 ends. Lydia and Anneke in that bronze match. Lydia is up 2-1 after 3 ends. And then Joel and Robert. Joel is up 7-1 after 3 ends. I was informed that some ladies will come join us for a bit of ladies commentary on the ladies match.
That's wonderful.
And here we have our umpire Walter Oosthuizen.
Yeah, here's the man. 40 years in July.
And he can still jog, eh?
And he still jogs along, and he's really surfed the sport well. And we must acknowledge that.
The minimum length of a jack from the mat is 23 meters, and it is deemed short. Therefore, it will be rolled again by well spotted by Mo. So yeah, for those a bit new to bowls looking at this, it's quite a advantage for you to actually have the mat roll the jack, because you actually have one extra delivery, and the same strength that you roll your jack, you roll your bowl as well. So in that sense, it's quite an advantage to actually get the mat and roll the jack.
Yeah, you know, and Eddie, the other thing is, you can determine the length of the head that you'd like to play. And if you prefer to play longer ends, then obviously you put the jack further back. Yeah. Not past the 2 meter mark, but some players, they like to play short ends.
Well played, Maggie, for somebody who didn't roll the jack. That was a perfect response. Maggie has obviously found a groove there, bowled a very similar shot.
Maggie has got such a beautiful, smooth delivery. It's like in golf terms, they refer to it as poetry in motion. So beautiful to watch.
brought that one back. Maggie has also been playing for nearly 18 years and being a fairly experienced and senior member in the Western Province ladies team.
Yeah, and she was a competitive athlete in her younger days. So she is a born sports person.
Very good lines again. All Maggie's bowls are lying in a mat width.
Line, yes.
Yeah. Okay, and second shot's the one in front, eh? Yeah.
I think there's quite a bit to say for walking up to the head and get a picture of what's happening in the head and not just ask the marker. And that's something I've seen with a lot more of the experienced players, that they would take that time, walk to the mat, walk to the head, and make sure that they've got that picture in their head when they bowl.
Yeah. Well, it's best that, you know, this is a very important contest, and at the moment the score is 5-4 in favour of Mo. I think there's quite a difference in the style of delivery between Maggie van Zyl and Mo Low. Maggie steps, you know, at least 3/4 meter. Whereas Mo is more static when she delivers.
Perfect weight.
Now let's watch Mo. Yeah, very small little step forward. Oh, it's
Drifting in there.
it's
full
very
shot.
good.
Mo's decided to change her hand.
Oh, she's playing
Rather
the
try and
playing the
play onto-
forehand, yeah.
Playing onto herself. there.
Yes. And move the jack away from Maggie. Just a bit narrow.
Maggie also changed her hand and she's coming into a danger.
Old ball level.
She has got a ball in the back. Should she come through like that? Mo switched back to the backhand but came up a bit short. It's always the danger by changing from forehand to backhand all the time. Runs a little bit differently. One is a narrower line usually, so the
One-
speeds will differ.
One of the experienced skips that I played with the other day said, whenever you change your hand,
And Maggie
You add,
the jack back for 3, maybe even 4.
the skip said, whenever you change your hand, you add 1 meter.
Sure.
I've never heard of that, but
Especially if it's quite a wide running
yes,
green, then you add weight, yeah. But when you go from a swinger to a narrow hand, you have to take
Correct.
that meter
Off.
And Mo is pulling in a second shot.
Yeah, that's well fought back there.
Could be a measure for the second.
Yeah, it looks as if Maggie could be in for 2, but we'll have to wait for the marker.
And Mo's conceded 2 there. So Maggie is up now 6-5 after 6 ends.
You know, experience is very important in any type of sport, and Maggie has an abundance of that, and that could well be a deciding factor in this match today. But let's hope that this young bowler, Mo Low, can prove us wrong and really give Maggie an excellent go for this title.
I'm going to make space for Nadine. She's going to chat a little bit to you guys.
What is your surname? Okay, we say welcome to Nadine Askeray, also one of the top bowlers, lady bowlers in Western Province. Welcome, Nadine.
Thank you very
And
much.
it's so nice to have you to watch this ladies' final.
Maggie's on the mat. She's got a lovely line. Just under a meter short. Mo's on the mat. Also coming down. And also drop short.
I was remarking earlier on that Maggie gives quite a big step, a normal step, whereas Mo, it's a very short step that she takes. If you watch it now, the difference in the delivery.
Okay, it looks like Mo is still holding a shot.
Now let's watch her delivery.
Very nice delivery. Ball coming down, going across. Could be another shot. Maggie's on the mat. Such a lovely smooth delivery. Coming through, that could be the second shot.
Last one down shot, Lizzie.
Now the experience is, I think, going to
My ball, Jack, level on
count
the side.
a lot in this match. But Mo has really done very, very well. Only being at the game for nearly 3 years.
I played Mo in the Invitational Masters 2 years ago, and it was the first Masters she attended. And she beat me in the finals, and it was such a lovely game to play.
Wonderful.
She did very well, and her bowls has improved so much. Mo coming down.
Oh, she just had to miss that, eh?
Yes. At this stage, it looks like Mo's holding one. It's a very close game, though.
Yeah, it must be quite an adjustment for Mo. She plays out of Milnerton, and their greens are a little bit different to the Durbanville greens. But so far, she has just played magnificent bowls. She was exceptional in the semi-final match, and you know, she's got to adjust, whereas Maggie van Zyl has a bit of an advantage, as this is a home club. And it's very important, you know, you get to know the speed of the greens and so on. And as it gets a little bit later in the day, the green here will tend to become a little bit slower. And most probably that can count in Mo's favour.
Okay, 1 to Maggie.
That's right. One to Maggie, and after, is it 7 ends? Must be 8 ends. The score is 7-5 in favour of Maggie van Zyl. At 7 ends, correct. It was that side.
So Maggie brought up the mat now.
Now it's the second time she's done that in this match. Mo put the jack in the ditch, and Maggie on that occasion brought the mat up by about 5 meters.
Maggie coming down with the first bowl. What I like about Mo, she's got so much confidence in all the type of shots she plays. Mo just cut to the side. Maggie holding one.
Yeah, you know, in 2018, I watched a ladies' trips semi-final, or it could have been the final, at Bergfleet. And Mo was in the side, and the two experienced ladies from Milnerton told us that she's got so much talent, so much potential. They drew her in and gave her the opportunity to compete at that level. And here today, she's in the final of the Western Province Ladies Masters. And yeah, one must give credit to those ladies, while Maggie is going to deliver now. One must give credit to those ladies from Milnerton that brought Mo into their side, although she was a very, very new bowler, to give her that opportunity.
Well, I've played against Mo many times now, and she really, really plays with the heart. And currently Mo's coming down.
Beautiful bowl.
And she's holding 2 shots.
She's got some class. So it was a well-controlled shot, that.
Maggie's on the mat. Coming down with the last bowl. Oh, well bowled there.
She nearly pushed it through onto her back bowl, but I think Mo is still holding that shot.
Well, I see a very great future for Mo. To win the Invitational Masters 2 years ago, coming to the Open Masters, playing in the finals, she plays extremely lovely bowls.
No, definitely. If you,
To get so far,
yes, if you take all that into consideration, she's definitely going to be, or she's on her way of being a top-class bowler.
and if I'm not mistaken, Mo haven't lost one game since yesterday.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's really excellent. I just want to glance towards the match between Peter Harvey and Joel Robert, and I just want to give our viewers an insight there. Joel Robert is down 10-11, is that correct?
Yes.
The shadow can sometimes play havoc, but it's definitely 10-11 in favor of Peter Harvey. Okay, and here in the ladies' final, after 8 ends, Maggie van Zyl is up 8-5 against Elma Lowe from Milnerton.
Maggie's first ball coming down. About half a meter from the jack.
Leslie, I'll find front.
Mo's playing her first ball and just cut to the side. Lovely weight though.
Maggie has got such a beautiful, smooth delivery. And there's one thing that I have noticed from Mo's type of play. It's very seldom that she bowls a short bowl.
That I've also experienced. Mo makes sure she will always have a back bowl, especially when she plays 2 pearlers on the jack, for in case the experienced bowler moved the jack. And Mo is holding shot.
Yeah. Nadine, the standard of ladies' bowls in Western Province undoubtedly is of a very, very high standard. And you know, to see a young bowler like Elma Lowe coming through and bowling so well, you know, that's very good. And it's good to see the younger people coming into our sport. You are also relatively young still. And,
Thanks for that.
and it's good. And I know your son is a first class bowler. He was also involved in the Masters this week.
Yes. After you won the under-30s Masters a while ago. And
Yeah, at Durbanville on the same green. Yeah, quite right. Well, that's fantastic that a family can participate in this wonderful sport.
it is, and it's so amazing how, as a youngster, you do participate in other kind of sporting codes, and then you put your heart on bowls and you can't stop playing bowls. You always come back for more bowls, even if you lose. But it's so nice for a family to play this sport.
Yeah, and you know, people that are not involved with our sport at this stage, I think we must mention to them there are so many opportunities to participate. If you just look at the bowling calendar, there is competitions all over the Western Cape all the time. So you have a fantastic opportunity to participate on a very regular basis, and it's not one or two tournaments a year. There's lots of tournaments to participate in.
When I started playing bowls, I was also a youngster, but I never had the opportunity which the youngsters have nowadays. And I always tell my son, you know what, you guys are really privileged, because in the olden days they saw lawn bowls as an old person's marbles. And to believe that the youngsters are so much in Western Cape, Western Province, playing bowls like Boerland, Eden, and we've got so many bowlers now, and they just love the sport. They actually leave the other sporting codes to start playing bowls, and I'm very proud of Western Province doing this, because it actually motivates the youngsters, and bowls is very good for you, especially when you're in school, because as a coach, which I am, and my son is the youngest coach in South Africa currently, at the age of 13 he became a coach, and he has coached a lot of youngsters which are playing good bowls nowadays. So Maggie coming down, just missed the jack. So therefore I'm happy that bowls is still there, and you can play it up to any age. There's no age restriction. That makes it so much fun.
Oh, that's fantastic. You know, to learn more about Armand, your son, and his coaching that he's involved with, and it you know, it's just in Western Province we are doing very, very well in promoting our sport.
I do agree with that.
Maggie just running through a little bit.
It seems like the green is getting faster.
Yeah. Now Mo still gives that very small step, but she is her weight control is amazing, eh? This is not a fantastic head compared to the others that we've seen.
But I think that is where the nerves comes through, concentration.
Yeah. And staying focused. That is so important in the sport. Don't let anything distract your attention from the job at hand.
Maggie coming through.
Yeah.
And take the shot.
That's the shot. Let's see what Mo can do here now. I promise you she's not going to be short.
Mo coming down with a lovely bowl.
Isn't that lovely?
Just go across. You know, this competition was such amazing, where 3 youngsters are participating here, under 30s. And for them to get this experience, you learn a lot about more experienced bowlers. And it makes you more mature as well as a youngster. Maggie coming down.
Yeah.
Could be lying.
She could be lying 2 now, yeah. Because she knocked that other bowl out. And we will wait and see. 10 ends completed. And
seems like Maggie picked up the shot. Not sure about the second shot.
We'll just watch the flipboard, and that has changed from 8 to 9. So that means it was only 1 shot. Score in the ladies' final is 9-6 in favor of Maggie van Zyl from the Durbanville Bowls Club, and they are now starting the 11th end.
To go over to the bronze of the ladies, Anneke is playing Lydia Maritz, and the score there is 9-4 to Lydia, playing the 11th end.
Yes, and we can have a look at Nick Rushling and Cobus Olivier. Let me just see, they're just changing the scores now, and it's 13-12, is that correct?
13.
In favor of Cobus Olivier. The man with the very eccentric delivery. He walks after the ball.
As he calls it, I walk the line.
Very good.
And Maggie's coming down, Mo's holding the shot. Maggie just went through, half a meter.
It's a beautiful sunny day here at Durbanville, and we've had quite a bit of rain early on in the week, but we are blessed with two beautiful days, yesterday and today.
Maggie's on the mat, going to deliver her third bowl. Having a lovely line coming down. Just a bit heavy.
I don't know if it's my imagination, but I've watched quite a few games, and most of the players, they play their forehand all the time. It's only when they really need, then they change. But most of the deliveries are forehand, like you can just see Maggie delivering there now.
I think it's just that you want to take the shortest route to get to the jack.
Correct.
But sometimes the circumstances change,
Yep.
especially when the opponent is playing your line and put balls in your side, that you have to change your hand. Mo's delivering a last ball. And she drops short.
Yeah.
Still seems like she's holding the shot
Yes.
from here, but it could be a measure though. Not sure how far is this back ball. Maggie takes out one shot.
You know, one thing that I've also, that's only one, is it?
Yes, one to Mo.
Maggie's elbow or arm is far more straight, the follow through, when once she's delivered the bowl, whereas Mo, her arm is not as straight as what you would normally expect. And I mean, that is from a conventional delivery.
I know Mo played a lot of sporting codes, so
Yeah.
maybe it could also be any injuries maybe that you had, that you have to
Adjust
adapt to your...
and adapt, yeah.
Yes.
And the score is 9-7 in favor of Maggie van Zyl, playing against Mo Low from Milnerton. Maggie van Zyl, of course, is from the Durbanville Bowls Club.
And the score by Anneke Snyman and Lydia Maritz is 10-4 in Lydia's favor. the 11th end they played, currently playing the 12th end. Mo is holding the shot. Maggie just dropped short over a meter.
We are showing you the visuals of the Western Province Women's Masters Final being played at the Durbanville Bowls Club.
And Mo is drawing another shot, holding 2.
Yeah, she's really doing well. Look at that straight arm, eh? With a follow through.
It's always important to follow through.
Yeah. You would know, you're a coach. And that's what you teach.
Yes.
That's what's Mo's follow through. See?
Always say point your fingers towards your bowl after your delivery. Mo is coming down with another lovely bowl, making sure she's got her back bowl.
Very
Could
important.
be in the count as well.
Yeah. As they say, a back bowl is never lost.
Never ever. Maggie coming down with her bowl. And she drops
Bit short.
a bit short.
Mo definitely holding 2 shots at the moment, with each bowler, each having their final bowls to be delivered. Yes, Mo low. Just dropping short.
By the bronze of the males, currently, it looks like Kabos is having 13 and Nick 14. Am I right, after 18 eggs?
No, it's you can't be that many. You know, the shadow sometimes
shadows,
play havoc.
yeah.
It could be 9 ends or
Well, that score can't be 19 ends.
no.
Sure, it could be 9.
Yes. That's-
Mo picked up 2.
Yeah. As we say in bowls terms, in the final it's peels at the moment, 9 each. Correct?
Correct.
And they've played 12 ends.
Very close game.
Very close. Yeah, both these players, they do not waste much time. They get down to business, and they bowl, and they get on with it. They hardly ever go up to the head.
Mo delivering her first bowl.
It's on track. Just misses.
A little bit heavy.
It's not lost. I still think Maggie van Zyl, she's got a classic delivery. Yeah.
Maggie just went through by a meter. Mo coming down with a second bowl, and she's drawing the shot.
Well adjusted.
Well adjusted.
Went through about 2 meters with her first bowl, and she rectified that beautifully.
That shot puts a little bit of pressure on Maggie to try and draw it off. Maggie's
Half a meter
just
short.
half a meter short. Mowing through half a meter, make sure there's a back bowl.
That's in a good position. If Maggie hits a front bowl, that jack will come towards Mo's bowl at the back.
And Maggie's bowl just cut to the side.
Yeah, not enough grass.
Mo is playing a brilliant shot. Make sure she puts another one close to the jack.
Yeah,
Always important to have more than one ball in the head. Maggie coming down with a last bowl. And Maggie took the shot with a toucher.
well, you know, it's amazing. When we looked at that visual, Mo was really looking good to pick up at least 2 shots.
Yes.
And with that last ball, Maggie van Zyl once again just showed, and her experience. She doesn't get flustered or anything when there's pressure against her. She keeps calm, and she just played a absolute brilliant shot. It's a very close game. It is 11-9 in favor of Maggie van Zyl. How's the men doing here in the final? The final is between Joel Robert and Peter Harvey. And again now that scoreboard on the opposite side there is playing havoc. But I think it's 14-all after 13 ends.
The 14-all is Anneke
Is it-
Snyman and Lydia Maritz.
Oh, sorry.
They got 14-all.
Sorry.
Yeah, with a shadow,
Oh yeah.
14-4. Can't really see the flipboard so far
Yeah.
away with the glazing of the sun.
Maggie van Zyl has played her first bowl very good. Just short of the jack, and Mo has gone a wee bit wide. But again, her weight is very good.
Could be that the flipboard's one turned back.
I don't know.
We are sending somebody just to go and double check the score for us. To rectify that, it's 14-4 in Lydia's favour
Yes.
after 13 ends.
And that's Lydia Maritz from Durbanville Bowls Club playing against Anneke Snyman. And she plays out of the Western Province Cricket Club.
Mo just had a toucher. Holding shot now. Maggie coming down. Try to promote or draw the shot. Maggie went through. Mo is still holding the shot. Mo putting a back ball.
Is it possible you could send a message to them to turn those flipboards there? They must turn them this way. because the
Maggie
shadow
delivering
is
her third
affecting us. We
ball.
can't see the score properly.
Fourth ball coming down. And Maggie dropped short. Mo still holding the shot.
Now let's see if she can draw another shot in here to pick up two. I'm sure she can do it.
Mo coming down and drawing the shot. Holding two. And she still have a smile on her face.
I used the net.
What we've heard, she just said she used the mat.
Ah, okay.
Currently in the bronze ladies, Lyria's up 15-4 against Anneke after 14 ends.
Yeah, and between in the final between Peter Harvey and Joel Robert, oh, they've just taken it off, but let me have a look at it. Now there's an official in front. Oh, yes, the score is 16-1 in favor of Joel Robert. Now you see the shadow that were falling on the upward strut of that caused the shadow, and we thought it was 11, but Peter Harvey has only got one. 16-1 in the men's final.
The flippers just turned the boards towards us, so we will have
A far better view.
much better view.
Oh, yeah. Correct. And there we go. In that other match, Cabos Olivier against Nick Rusling. The score after 22 ends, 18-17 in favor of Cabos, in favor of Nick Rusling. 18-17 in favor of Nick Rusling, and they competing for the bronze. They've played 22 ends. That's quite fast.
That could be a very close game. Maggie just drew the shot. Mo adjusted very well with his second ball. Just dropping short for shot.
This is going to be a wonderful contest. It's nearly like a boxing match. They're feeling one another out first. And sooner or later, somebody is going to break away. Let's see if Mo can do it right here. She's got good cross.
Coming down to pick up the jack, and she's holding shot. Mo just played a brilliant shot. Very important for Maggie to stay focused, as the score is very close.
Yes.
11-10 in Mo's favor.
She's taken slightly more grass, but again, she's coming up short.
Usually we call those bowls nuisance value.
Yeah. Let's see if it's going to be nuisance value this time.
Maggie coming through, and Maggie draws the shot.
Yeah. Her fourth bowl has been exceptional every time. When she's down, she's drawn the shot with her fourth bowl. She's an excellent singles player. And again, it's 11 all after 15 ends. And that is in the ladies' final of the Western Province Masters, being played at Durbanville Bowls Club.
Maggie's on the mat, playing her first bowl. Lovely line. And she's a meter away.
Mo playing a forehand. She could get a little wick. Yes, it worked.
They call that holding a wicket shot.
That's correct. And, well, if your weight is correct, then those shots work. And that's exactly what we saw there from Mo. Maggie went through a little bit. Didn't quite have the correct line either.
Mo made sure she takes a better line this time. Coming in.
And there's the back bowl.
And there's a back bowl.
You've experienced that when you played against her.
Yes, I did.
She makes sure of that every time.
I played both of them, and Maggie also usually do that. Maggie just hit her ball to the side.
Mo might change her hand now.
Always so important when you change your hand to remember what the line is on the other side. When you've been playing one hand only. Mo dropped short. Maggie playing her last bowl. Coming down.
But Mo still retains the shot. The jack has moved a little bit towards Maggie's bowl, but not enough. Another backhand from Mo. And it's going to be 1 to Mo.
the game of the bronze between the males. 21-19, and Nick Rustling won the game against Cabos after 23 ends.
So Nick Rustling taking the bronze.
And the ladies playing for bronze. The score is currently 17-4 to Lydia Moritz after 16 ends.
Well, she's put her back pole down with the first bowl that she's delivered. And as we said early on, the back pole is never lost.
Maggie playing a first bowl and draw the shot behind the jack.
Just a little short. Maggie still holds the shot. And that's an excellent shot by Maggie van Zyl.
Just went past the head, ending up at the back. Maggie made sure she puts the back pole this time.
Yeah, she now forces Mo to try and draw the shot off.
Mo coming down with a lovely line. She takes a bend next to the jack.
It's a very, very good effort.
Maggie looking at the head. Very important ball for her to play.
Yes, most probably what she's going to try and do is just try and touch her bowl and promote the jack towards two bowls at the back in between them, and she might pick up two shots. A little bit of weight.
Chicken.
The scoring between Joel Robert and Peter Harvey is 18-2 after 12 ends in Joel's favour.
Correct. Joel, of course, is a very experienced bowler, and he has done very, very well in Western Province, winning a lot of competitions already.
Peter Harvey just played a perler. Maggie's on the mat. The score between Maggie and Mo is 12 all after 17 ends.
Yes.
Very close game.
Now the shadows on the A green is making our visual a little difficult, and the jack is in the shade. I think it's of the clubhouse, and Mo, I think, has just drawn the shot. She's behind the jack.
Maggie's second ball coming down. Just dropped short. Could be a measure for short. And Maggie fell over.
I just watched the marker, and she has actually indicated to Mo that she's currently holding the shot. Let's watch her second bowl coming down now.
And Mo comes and draw another shot.
That's very, very good.
Maggie took a bit more grass and very heavy. But that's her back ball.
She might have a special plan with her last bowl.
You never know. Especially when Mo is going to draw another one. And Mo draws another shot. Holding currently 3. Very important for Maggie to get at least second shot.
Yes. That's the fourth bowl again. And we've seen it. Ooh.
Maggie just went through with the last bowl. If Mo has got the perfect line and weight, she can draw a fourth shot as well.
And we call that a full house, isn't it?
And she just dropped short.
Yeah.
Still picking up a 3.
Red.
The score by Anneke Snyman and Lydia Maritz changed a bit to 17-6 in Lydia's favour after 18 ends.
And Peter Harvey and Joel Robert, they playing in the men's final. And at the moment, Joel Robert is leading 18-5 after, is that 13 ends?
Correct?
They are playing slowly.
And the score between Alma Lowe and Maggie van Zyl is currently standing on 15 to Mo 12 to Maggie after 18 ends.
And that score, of course, is in respect of the ladies' final of the Western Province Masters. 15-12 in favour of Mo Low from the Milnerton Bowls Club.
Mo just picked up the jack.
You know, Mo must be a sports person because she has exhibited here nerves of steel. Nothing is putting her off. She's just doing the job at hand. Maggie van Zyl trying to draw the shot down, and she's going to be successful.
Mo playing his second ball. And she just misses the jack. Maggie played his second ball and dropped short. Mo playing a third ball on track to chop and lie. And she is lying the shot.
A very well executed shot by Mo Low. Maggie obviously trying to get the shot back. She's online.
And
And she
Maggie
does that.
played a perla.
It's a wonderful contest.
Wanda.
Very important for Mo to still stay focused. Playing a last ball. Coming down with a lovely line. Getting a front ball with 2 second shots in the head.
Will Maggie be able to add another shot? She's definitely trying.
Close but no cigar.
She's online here. Just
Just
short.
the weight.
Hey, what a wonderful line. "19 ends being completed in the ladies' final of the Western Province Masters, and Elma Low is leading 15 to Maggie van Zyl's 13, and they have just completed the 19th end.
And she drops short. Mo still focusing, playing a same line, and Mo draws the shot.
In the men's final, Joel Robert is currently up against Peter Harvey, 18 to 5, and we are going to see Joel Robert now delivering his bowl. And is he going to clinch the game here? He's got one very close and moves the jack. No, it's not going to happen at this stage. And we'll just stay with them for a short while before we return to the ladies. We'll just have a good look at the scoreboard on the opposite side, and the score now is Joel Robert 19 and Peter Harvey 6. And we'll go back to the ladies. Current score for the ladies is 15-13 in favor of Mo Low, playing out of the Milnerton Bowls Club, and she of course is playing against Maggie van Zyl from Durbanville. And these two ladies are now busy with their 20th end. Mo is lying one shot.
A score by the ladies in the bronze side. Leria Maritz leading 19-6 against Anneke Snyman, and they've played 20 ends.
Maggie van Zyl with that beautiful delivery. Just a bit wide. Yeah, we must again compliment our cameraman and our producer for giving us all these wonderful visuals of the Western Province Masters being played at Durbanville. Really doing well and keeping us all up to date of what is happening. And we trust that our viewers are really enjoying it.
Mo playing a last bowl. She had lovely weight, still holding the one.
So 20 ends completed in the ladies' final of the Western Province Masters, with Mo Low leading Maggie van Zyl 16-13.
Very important if you're ahead not to relax, as the game can end so quick.
It can swing like anything.
Yes.
Don't we know that?
Yes, we do.
Yes. But bowls of very high standard has been played here. And, you know, I cannot express myself more about Mo Low, the way she has played today. She has really played well. And the way she has played, and you say she has won all her games in this Masters, then she really deserves to win.
I agree.
And, you know, you always talk about the favorite and the underdog, and when this match commenced, undoubtedly Mo must have been the underdog.
As I said to Mo this morning, you were 20-1 playing horses, an outsider. and she keeps the standard high. Not giving up, stay focused. Playing her first ball now, coming down, just drop a little bit short.
Yeah.
And the bronze was of the ladies was won by Lydia Maritz, 21-6 after 21 ends.
Maggie also coming up short. Perhaps this is the time now when there's a little bit of moisture coming up because of the temperature dropping and the green getting a bit slower. See how these ladies adapt.
Mo makes sure she put on a little bit more weight. And she drew the shot.
I don't want to be naughty now, but I think you wanted to say she delivered that bowl with a little bit more weight.
And Maggie drew the shot with a toucher.
If you say she's put on a little bit of weight, she
Yes.
might be angry with you.
It's always nice when you play bowls and the guys tells you when you play with them, you must put on some weight. You were short.
Yeah.
That's the only place a male can talk about your weight is in bowls.
Is in bowls. Okay, I accept.
Maggie playing her third bowl.
Maggie definitely trying to fight back here. And this game is also on a knife's edge, undoubtedly. How's our friend Peter Harvey doing there against Joel Robert?
It looks like Joel is 25 up after 15 ends.
Yes.
Usually, out of experience, number 20 is not anybody's favorite number.
Yeah. No, they don't like to sit on 20 because just to get that final 1 point is sometimes a little difficult. Let's see what Maggie does here.
Yeah.
Seems like Maggie will only pick up 1 point.
Yeah, she's crawling back slowly.
Also not giving up.
That's right.
And the score between Maggie and Mo after 21 ends, 16 to Mo, 14 to Maggie.
Yeah, and they're now going to start with a 22nd end. And as far as the men are concerned, between Peter Harvey and Joel Robert just looking for that 1 point. He's on 20 after 15 ends, and Peter Harvey has got 5. Maggie's first. Oh, they're showing us a visual here of the men. And perhaps our producer can stay a little while here, seeing that the men's final could end. We watch Joel Robert. He's got a nice step forward. From what we can see, Peter Harvey is holding the shot here at the moment. And Joel will have to try his utmost to draw into the head and see if he can get that 1 point to go to 21 and clinch the match. Joel is now also going up to the head to have a very good look what he's got to do. From where we sit, it does seem as if Peter Harvey is holding the shot.
Maggie's playing a shot. Mo is holding the one.
This club is 73 years old, and the building you see in the background is the old clubhouse, 73 years ago. And Joel Robert now to deliver his fourth bowl, and can he finish the match? He needs to draw the shot. Oh, just turns away a bit, and I think he'll have to wait another end. They're just showing this visual. Now we've gone back to our ladies, and Mo Low is holding 3 shots, it seems to me.
It looks like the score between Mo and Maggie after 23
3 ends.
ends, 19-14 to Mo.
22 ends. Sorry.
22 ends, yeah, she already flipped the
She already
board.
flipped. I gave you the wrong information. Yeah.
We all human.
Yes. 1914. This is a remarkable achievement so far. Let's hold thumbs for this young lady.
For Mo to win the Invitational Masters and get invited to the first Open Masters to play and to win it as well, it's an honor for her.
Oh, yes. But
Mo is currently also in the Western Province squad, playing trials with me.
yeah, and the Masters is normally a very good yardstick for the selectors to see how well people can perform. And the way she has played here over the last 2 days, I think there's a few regmerkies behind her name. That's for sure.
Maggie playing her first bowl. Really make sure she's not short.
Yeah.
Drawing the shot. Very important for Maggie to stay focused, as Mo only needs 2 shots to win the game.
Obvious that Maggie van Zyl is trying very hard here. Her first bowl was beautifully delivered. It's right behind the jack. Now she's pushed it out a wee bit, but she's still holding 2 shots. Can this young lady do it? Weight was good, just the line. Maggie van Zyl coming along beautifully and drawing another shot. She's definitely trying very hard to fight back. The score currently 19-14 in favor of Mo Low, who has just delivered her 4th bowl. Just running through. Our very competent marker, Leslie Smythe, indicated to Maggie that she's holding 2 shots. Maggie van Zyl trying very hard to draw the 3rd, but she's running through. Mo just picked up, I beg your pardon, Maggie van Zyl just picked up 2 shots there on the last end. Score now 19-16 in favor of Mo Low. And we want to just quickly have a look what is happening in the men's final between Joel Robert and Peter Harvey. And at the moment, Peter Harvey is holding shot. And Joel Robert only needs 1 shot to clinch the match. Is that going to do it for him? And the bowl rolls over, but I don't think it is enough. It's the men's final in the Western Province Masters for 2021. And this final is between Peter Harvey from Constantia and Joel Robert playing out of the Goodwood Bowls Club.
Mo just played a perler after Maggie was lying the shot. Looks like Maggie's holding the shot.
Yes, it's quite a contest here between the ladies. Mo Low 19 against Maggie van Zyl on 16, and Mo Low coming in with a beautiful bowl, just stopping short. Now we watch the marker. She's going to indicate. And they're going to measure.
Maggie's coming down to the head to come and have a look.
Yeah, she's entitled to do that after the second bowl has been bowled. And I think we've just seen Joel Robert beating Peter Harvey 21-6, is it? No, 22-6. Joel Robert beating Peter Harvey 22-6 in the men's final of the Western Province Masters for 2021. Well done, Joel Robert. And Maggie van Zyl fighting for her life in the women's final. And as the bowls are in that position, it's still a measure.
Correct. Maggie put the back bowl.
They call that an insurance shot. Let's see what Mo can do to win this game.
Mo coming down with a third bowl. Oh, just missed the jack.
Now the crowd getting quite excited here to our left. And I think they are all holding thumbs for this young lady. And most probably our effects mic picked that up.
They always say when you play bowls, people must not move or talk. Nothing must distract you. But it's so nice to see people getting the whole life into this game that is played.
Yes.
Maggie just dropped short.
Most probably she tried to put a blocker in. I don't know.
Mo playing a last bowl.
What is this last bowl going to do? Well, interesting. Our cameraman's giving us a wonderful visual here of the head. It's going to be very close. It looks as if Mo's front bowl could be the closest, but normally the bowl on the side often, although you don't realize it, is closest.
The marker is going down to measure.
Yep.
I don't want to be that marked currently, as she has to measure all around.
Now we've got a very experienced umpire here. And the man in charge of all the markers and the umpires is Bob Stanton. He serves on the BSA Technical Officials Committee. And Leslie Smythe is doing her job as best she possibly can. This is going to be a close one. It's all in the measure. This is going to be, I think she's going to call on, no, it's been decided.
She just wants a longer smoke.
Now there are the two gentlemen sitting on the bench. On the left, Bob Stanton, and on the right, Walter Oosthuizen. Walter Oosthuizen, July this year, he will be an umpire for 40 years.
That's quite some time.
That's a remarkable achievement by that man. He has really served our sport very, very well. So Maggie
picked up one.
one, and the score is 19-17 in favor of Mo Low, and they've just started the 24th end.
Maggie draws the shot with a toucher, with a first ball.
You see, we spoke about the experience, and this is where it counts. In golf terms, they will talk about white knuckle time, when you have to grip the club so much harder. Bowls, you really...
Mo is not far off, drawing a lovely second shot.
Good second shot. Yeah, she still has the upper hand. She's leading by 2 shots. Maggie van Zyl has really put up a tremendous fight back. Can you imagine the pressure? This is for the women's singles masters title of Western Province.
You always think when somebody is so close to the jack, what must you play? Must you play with a little bit of weight? Must you put a second shot? Then try with your next bowl to pick it up. Maggie coming through with a third bowl. Mo still holding second shot.
How far behind the jack is Maggie's ball?
You never know which side the jack can go.
How far behind?
Mo is inquiring how far Maggie's bowl is behind the jack.
How far behind the jack is it?
I wonder what she's got in her mind, what she's going to do. We are going to watch anxiously. What a wonderful game of bowls. And who says bowls can't be exciting?
Mo coming down with the third ball, and she just drops short. This is the time that your nerves are eating you up.
You've just got to get those butterflies to fly in formation. That's all. Easier said than done.
Maggie's still holding the shot.
Oh.
Mo coming through with her last ball.
We'll watch this closely. It's a little narrow.
Lovely weight.
Yes. And after 25 ends, the score is 19-18 to Maggie van Zyl, competing against Mo Low for the Western Province Women's Masters Trophy. This is going to be a telling end. I wonder if anybody thought that this final will be so closely contested when it started. You know, Maggie having a home advantage, she's a member of Durbanville. She is one of the leading skips in Western Province in the open side. She has already been invited to the Gold Squad in Johannesburg on an occasion or two. Never made the side to play for South Africa, but and here she is up against a novice. But I don't want to refer to her as an up-and-coming novice. This lady, she's got something. She's got BMT, that's for sure.
And Mo just drew the shot.
And we just spoke about BMT. She's got to have that in order to do that.
Mo needs one more
Just one.
to win the game. Maggie coming down with a second bowl. And she just dropped short.
Well,
What will Mo do now?
if Mo gets the second bowl close for 2, there's going to be tremendous pressure.
Mo just dropped short. Very important for Maggie to try to draw that shot. Maggie coming down. Roll her ball over for another second. Maggie's lying 3 seconds.
Yeah, Mo needs to get another bowl into the head.
Mo is coming down with a lovely bowl. Could be one in a measure.
Could be. And Maggie van Zyle's delivery has stayed smooth right through the day. And here she picks the jack up.
Maggie picks up the jack. Very important for Mo to come and cut down, as Maggie could be holding 2.
2, yes. I don't think she's holding 3. I think Mo's bowl right in the center is the third shot. The bowl at the, in front of our screen on the right here is a little bit too far out. Mo having a little word with Maggie. I can only think that she's complimented her after she played that shot.
Mo is coming down, playing a last bowl, and she drew the shot.
Nerves of steel. It's very good.
The score is in favor of Mo, 20-18 after 26 ends. Very important end that they are playing now.
I must say, you know, I've just watched these ladies, and what is beautiful for me is to see the very cordial spirit in which it's being played. They're smiling, they're complimenting one another, and that's very good. That's good for our sport. Let's see what Mo is going to do. She's delivering the jack in the Western Province Masters Women's Final. She needs...
Looks like they're making it this time a very, very long end.
Yeah, just short of the 2-meter mark.
This could be an interesting end.
Very. Mo needs 1, and Maggie van Zyl needs 3. Anybody's game still. Because Mo is on that 20, which we don't like, just to get that one shot, that 1 point. Very good first bowl. Maggie van Zyl has got good weight. It's coming up a bit short. And Mo,
is holding 2.
yeah, she promoted her first bowl. Very close to the jack now. Is this going to be the big moment for her?
Very important for Maggie to not play short bowls.
No.
Maggie's got second shot.
Lovely weight. Maggie van Zyl once again with that beautiful smooth delivery.
Playing a third bowl,
Looking for the jack.
and she just misses it.
Holding 1, Leslie.
What is Mo going to do? Do you think she's going to put a bowl at the back? She only needs one.
Very important
Very
to think
important.
wisely,
Very, very important.
as Maggie already played.
A
With a
very
bit of
strong
weight.
shot, yeah. But I'm sure that Mo would have taken notice of that.
With that weight, it looks like Mo. Puts a side bowl. Very
Yeah.
interesting.
Well, it all depends on what Maggie van Zyl is going to do here. To make this game continue, she needs to draw the shot off. We're
Maggie's
watching
playing
her,
her last bowl
and it's
with
a
a bit
strong
of
shot.
weight, and she just missed the jack.
and there you have it. Mo Low, after 27 ends, is victorious over Maggie van Zyl, 21-18 in the final of the Women's Western Province Masters for 2021. And very well done to this lady who's been at the sport for a very, very short period, not even 3 years. And we salute you, Mo Low.
Well done, Almalo. You deserve it to win all your games and get to the finals, and you played phenomenal bowls. Well done. Maggie, you also played very well. Well done.
Yes, Maggie, hard luck. All we can say, you have put up a fantastic show. You tried very, very hard. And you, I'm sure, will be one of the first to congratulate Mo and wish her all the best for the rest of her bowling career, which, to my mind, is going to be a very, very good bowling career.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nadine, for joining us, and it was lovely to have a lady talk with us about the women's final, and we wish all the ladies in Western Province good bowling.
Thank you so much. It was a great pleasure.
The visuals are good. It's a pity they didn't have earphones on so that I could hear. Thanks, well done. Baie dankie.
Of the Men's Open Masters 2021 Western Province. Peter, if you just can give us a little bit of insight, you got off to a little bit of a tacky start in that game. You've been bowling well the whole weekend. Can you maybe just give us a heads up of what you thought getting off to a slow start in that game?
Oh, Eugene, I mean, I have been playing well. I've been really confident. The greens have been truly fantastic. And I just didn't find that rink, unfortunately. And as I was trying to get my rhythm going, Joel was playing really well and he didn't let me in. So all credit to Joel. I couldn't find a rhythm, couldn't get going. Felt comfy towards the end of the game, last 4 or 5 ends, but then it was too late.
Yeah, great conditions and all of that. The new format and all of that, how did you find the new format? Is it something that you think they would look to continue, or do you prefer the old format that they used to have the Masters?
I must say I quite enjoyed a change. It was nice, it was something different. So I did enjoy that. Getting to the final, I think I enjoyed the format. Yeah. But if I had to vote, I'd probably go back to the old format.
Yeah, Peter, I think you've got a lot of people that agree with that, and also, if you can tell us, you've had quite a good season as well. Any further prospects or anything ahead for you? Obviously, this is the biggest tournament in Western Province, and well done on reaching the finals. Anything that you still endeavour to reach in the future?
I think, Eugene, I mean, I really enjoyed the Nationals. Nationals was great. Had a lot of fun there, played well. I enjoyed all the Western Province competitions. The Masters would have been a really good one to win. I've lost twice, well 3 times now. I've lost to Neil Burkett, I've lost to Sean Adenal, and I've lost to Joel Robert. So 4th time lucky. Next year I'd really like to do well in the Nationals. I'd like to do well in the Masters.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a word from our losing finalist of the Men's Open Masters. Peter, thank you so much. Well done on reaching the final, and good luck to all the future endeavours.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks very much.
Next up, I'm joined by Maggie van Zyl, ladies runner-up for 2021, the Western Province Masters. Maggie, why don't you just tell the viewers watching online about that final? Must I say, it was an absolutely brilliant final, contested. Elma making a debut in the Masters. How was the game, and in what spirit was it played?
I agree with you. She played brilliant bowls right through the weekend. You cannot take it away from her. Especially for the first time being in the Open. I think it's really, really good. And she's a deserved winner. She played well from the start, the first end. She picked up 3. She was there all the time. So she really gave me a hard time, and well done to her. I mean, she really played very well. I cannot take it away from her, and I think it was a great game. It was played in a lovely spirit. She's a lovely lady to play against.
Great stuff, Maggie, and obviously that last couple of ends was very tight. There was a little bit of ups and downs. Can you just tell the viewers how the nerves were on that last couple of ends?
I think I'm quite okay with the nerves now, being around for a while, but I think it got to Elma. She was asking me, what must I do now? And I don't know what to do in these situations, but she still kept her own, and she was doing so well. So, like I say, you cannot take it away from her. She played fantastic balls. It was. I'm not that nervous anymore as I used to be. yeah, but she really did well.
Yeah, Maggie, and obviously we know you've been in the gold squad. Am I correct? You've been in the gold squad.
Yeah, long ago.
Okay.
Once.
But in terms of future endeavours in this game, future goals.
Oh, I'm very relaxed at the moment. I'm enjoying my bowls, and yeah, I'm just playing for my district and enjoying my club competitions and my district competitions, and yeah, and I'm going to the SA Masters in August, and I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, that's a new thing to work towards. Yeah, that's.
As I take it, this is very good. Obviously, a warm up for the SA
That
Masters.
is a good exercise practice for the Masters, and obviously for the next 2 months I will have to work a bit harder if I want to do well at the SA Masters. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, Maggie, thank you very much,
Thank
and
you,
well
Jim.
done again. And
Thanks.
it was a great final, played in great spirit. We hope to see that many more times in the future.
Thank
well
you.
done.
Okay.
Now, next up, I'll be joined by the men's champion for 2021, Joel Robert. Good afternoon, Joel.
Hi,
Well done on that great victory.
thank you.
One of many. I don't know how many times have you won this Masters
Not
now.
too sure actually.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that we finished in the sunlight.
Yeah, no, obviously it's getting dark quickly in Cape Town at the moment. So yeah, Joel, that final, I know you got off to a good start there.
Yeah.
Were you expecting to get off to such a good start early in that game?
Peter gave me a hide in our section. So to be honest, I was expecting to get another hide in. But Kabos in the semi-final, I was well down against him. I was 9-1 down that I can recall.
Yeah.
And I pulled that one out, but it was a very tough game, which kind of set me up for the final so that I was confident in what I was doing. I was feeling comfortable. I think the pressure was off, that I wasn't expecting to get to the final. So
Yeah,
I was happy.
and in the latter stages of that game, Peter made a slight little comeback there. Were you at any point a little bit nervous?
I kept reminding myself, even when I was 18-1 up, that it's not over until he signs the card. So I was kind of just trying to stay with mechanics and just deliver the ball well, think about what I'm doing, tactics, trying to make sure that I'm not doing stupid things. So I was, he started finding it and he started playing better, and 1 or 2 rubs went his way as well, which he didn't have before. Everything before that was against him. So yeah, he was coming back, but I was confident I would finish it off.
Okay, and then the penultimate question from our side, Joel. Obviously this new format, and obviously the first time they've tried the new format in the Western Province Masters. What do you think of the format, and should they continue, or should they look at going back to the previous format of the Western Province Masters? Seeing that you've won both, yeah, I think it's suitable that you give us some insight from that perspective.
Well, what I'm not happy about is that they've done away with the Invitation Masters. There's a number of bowlers, up and coming bowlers, that have lost out on the opportunity to play in the Masters, Invitation Masters, and to prove that what they can do. I had 1 year in the Invitation Masters, and it certainly was a springboard for me that I could mix with the top players. I feel sorry for the guys that could have played in the Invitation. 100% in favour of playing the top players regardless of age in the Open. But 75% of our players are veterans. So why are we cancelling the veteran tournament? I play the best players in the Open regardless of age, but maintain a veterans tournament, maintain an invitation tournament.
Joel, thanks for that feedback. And obviously, my last question to you is: obviously, you're you're going away to the SA Masters and representing Western Province. What do you think your preparation's been like, and do you fancy your chances in the SA Masters?
I've got 3 months to prepare for that. I'm not playing the bowls that I want to be, the standard that I want to play at. There's 1 or 2 things that have come into my game since lockdown. So there's a lot of work for me to do to go to SA Masters and be competitive. I certainly want to do as well as I can. But there's a lot of work ahead.
Great, Joel. That wraps it up. Once again, well done on winning the Western Province Men's Masters 2021.
Thank you.
And congratulations on that, and all the best in the SA Masters.
Thanks very much.
Thank you very much, Joel.
Yeah.
Last up, and certainly a dream story for the weekend, is Alma Lowe from Milnerton Bowling Club, and also a dual member of Mowbray Bowling Club. Alma, what a weekend you've had, unbeaten through the whole weekend. Certainly you've won the Invitational Masters and your first year in the Open Masters. What a great story. How does it feel?
Yeah, this doesn't feel real yet, I'll tell you that much. I freaked out more in the second last game. This one, for some reason, I was hella calm, which was always good. But Maggie played a brilliant game. I must say, it was brilliant. Absolutely stunning game.
Yeah, I mean, early in the tournament you had the likes of Annika Snyman, Commonwealth gold medalist. I mean, you were up against it and you managed to get through that quite easily. How was the nerves like getting your campaign off to a start there yesterday?
I looked at my section and I saw my section. I was like, I've got no chance here. But against Annika, it was odd. I didn't have a lot of nerves because I didn't really think I had a chance against her. So it came easy. This weekend just came easy for some reason. It was good. No, I enjoyed it.
Great stuff. And just to tell the viewers out there that don't know, Alma, just how long have you been playing bowls?
August will be 3 years. So what's that, like 2 years and 7 months? I don't know, my math's not great. But yes, I'm still a novice.
Yeah, well, you're not a novice anymore, obviously.
Well, on paper, I'm still a novice.
Okay, now in the final, it was quite an enthralling final. It was absolutely brilliant. How would you describe to the people that final? Absolutely brilliant game. You kept your nerve. You actually looked quite calm. Just tell us a little bit more about the final.
Yeah, I know against Maggie you had to put it close. And if you did put it close, she'll just play it off again. And then you have to put it close again and she'll play it off again. No, it was literally her ball, my ball, her ball, my... No, brilliant final. It was when I walked off the one end here, one of the youngsters sitting here said to me, how come it looks like you don't care? I'm like, because if I start caring, I'll mess it up.
Yeah, and I was sure in that final you absolutely played brilliant. You had the crowd on
the other bowlers.
The other bowlers. You had all of us on our feet, all of us being bowlers that participated. It was absolutely a brilliant final. And Alma, just tell us a little bit about what do you look to achieve in this game? Any future endeavours, goals that you want to reach?
Oh, I'd like to just get into a Western Province team for now. But can I thank somebody?
Yes, you
I want to thank my smoothie maker. Brilliant smoothies. I think my sister is watching. She doesn't know anything about bowls, but I did win this one. So yes. No, I just want to say thank you to Angela, to my friends, Carl and Susan, helped me with my bowls all the way through. And no, it was a brilliant weekend. I didn't expect to win one game, let alone all of them.
Yeah, I can kind of see the goosebumps coming through.
Yeah, no, it's
Alma, I really congratulations from our side, and please enjoy this moment. Hopefully it will settle in a bit later over a few cold ones.
Yeah.
Please enjoy it, and well done again. Alma Lowe, the Western Province 2021 Western Province Ladies Open Masters Champion. Well done,
Thank you,
Alma.
Eugene. Cheers.